So good morning to everybody. Day 2 here in Budapest at the Under-23 European Championships. And as yesterday, I'm delighted to have Chloe Cohen-Vickers next to me. Good morning, Chloe.
Good morning. Good morning.
We still got some time left, so about 9 minutes until the competition starts. So we would like to have a quick look at every draw sheet and pick out 1 or 2 names for you, or names which are just interesting for us. Yes, so to mention. So, we're going to start. Yesterday we started with ladies, today we start with women. What do you think, Chloe?
Yeah.
Under 81 kilo category. The number 1 seed is Tato Grigalashvili of Georgia. Number 2 here today is the Hungarian Tóth Benedek.
Yeah, well, Grigalashvili, he's got to be our number 1, hasn't he?
Yes.
He's world number 1 at the moment as well. And he's a defending Under-23 European champion as well. 3 winners of 3 Grand Slams, I think, as well.
Yes, yeah. And Masters winner this year. And I agree totally, Chloe. With him today, it's going to be really interesting. It's a big name today on the list in the under 81 kilo category.
Yeah. Number 2 seed, we just mentioned Tóth there from Hungary.
Yes.
He's a European Open winner from Sarajevo this year as well, still only 20. So, yeah, there's quite a busy selection in there. Maybe worth a mention, unseeded, we've got the Georgian Vladimir Akalashvili.
Yes.
And he was World Junior Champion as well back in 2019, and also has taken European Under-23 Championship back in 2018 when he was only 18 himself.
Absolutely, still so young and already so successful. There's this, we're speaking about Pool D, and there's also another name with the Turkish fighter Muhammed Kok, just 21 years old, and AOF winner a few years ago, and I think Under-23 bronze medalist. So quite a few good names here in this category, which makes it really interesting.
It certainly does.
All right, shall we have a look then in the under 90 kilo category? The number 1 seed from Hungary is Goes Roland, and the number 2 seed of France, he is Alexis Mathieu.
Yeah, well, Goes, he's a junior world silver medalist and also a former Under-23 European champion. They were both in 2019 as well, which is, we keep saying, right back there, but we have missed a year of competition as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how he gets on. He's got quite a hard side,
yes.
And in the bottom of his quarter, he's got also Nika Karashvili from Georgia, who is junior European champion from this year.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. So also, but this is a good mix, and it's not only one pool. It's the names are on every pool you can find. It's a good balance.
Yeah.
It's a good balance for that. Okay. So then we have a look to the men under 100 kilo category. We have 12 athletes here. Not so many. Before we had 28 and 25. That's a good number. 12 athletes in this category. And the number 1 seed is from Georgia, Ilya Sulamanidze. And the number 2 seed, he's from Turkey, Mert Sismanlar.
Yeah, I mean, both have got amazing experience for this level. If we look at Sulamanidze, he's a world senior bronze medalist from this year, and also he won the junior title this year as well. Mert, well, he hasn't got as good as results as Sulamanidze, but he's got a lot of experience. So he's a junior European silver medalist from last year, and also 2 times world junior bronze medalist. And to get 2 medals at the world junior, it means that you're climbing.
Absolutely.
But also he's entered a lot of the Grand Slams, Grand Prix competitions. But I mean, unfortunately for him, he gets the top seeds in those, but he's got a lot of experience, I would say.
Yes. In Pool C, we're gonna have in the first fight Max Gregory from Great Britain. He's up against Kenny Livesey of France, and this is also a good name to mention, right?
Yeah, he's really promising. Is the Frenchman?
Yeah.
He's already a cadet world champion, and he's had some experience at junior level within European Cups, and he's done so well, but he hasn't fought out of a junior level yet, so we'll have to see how he gets on.
Absolutely. This is always a big step, and it's interesting if they can transfer their their level into senior judo. So keep one eye definitely at him. All right, then we're gonna have one category left in the male category left. It is the heavyweight, and we're gonna have the number 1 seed here, also from Georgia, Gela Salishvili, and the number 2 seed from Hungary, Shiböts Richard.
Yeah, both of them really, really experienced, and both of them big throwers as well. So, you know, if you're tuning in, make sure you get onto this mat because you'll be so impressed. We've got Gela. He's 3 times gold Grand Slam winner,
yes,
and also world junior champion as well. That was back in 2018.
Yes,
he's taken a medal here. He's got a silver medal last year at the under-23 Europeans. So we'll see if he can do one better.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. 16 athletes in this category. So we switch to women categories, and we're gonna start with the under 70 kilo category. The number 1 seed here, she's from Portugal, Joana Crisostomo, and the number 2 seed of Georgia, Mariam Chanturia.
Yeah, I really like Chanturia because she's exciting and she shows all of her how she feels, expression on her face really as well. But she's an under-23 European champion back from 2019.
Yeah.
She was EOF winner in 2017.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see how she goes if she can get to the final. Chrysostoma, European junior bronze medalist and a silver medalist over the last few years as well.
Yeah, and when we speak about the Georgian woman, I just thought of Eteri Libertariani yesterday. She was top seeded and absolutely the favorite, and she lost. I mean, also this can happen. So still, it is interesting how Mariam Chanturia will manage her day to day. She got a bye, and then Hungary against Germany, one of the two she will face then in her first contest. Okay, we go to category under 78 kilos. We have the number 1 seed here, Patricia Sampaio of Portugal, another Portuguese, which is who's number 1 seed, and the number 2 seed here is Lea Schmidt of Germany.
Yeah, well, we've got to mention Sampaio because she's 2 times world junior championship bronze medalist.
Exactly.
Yeah.
2018,
yes,
2019.
That's right. Yes.
And that's what you said earlier on. To make it 1 time is a strong, it's a really good result. But to make it 2 times, this is to show what you really can.
And she's also European junior champion twice as well. She's already made it through onto the senior circuit. I think she could be recovering from an injury as well, so it'd be great to see her back on the mat.
Okay, we have 30 seconds left until we're going to start, so let's have a look at the last category, female women heavyweight. The number 1 seed is not able to participate because of a positive corona test, right?
Yeah.
So if you are looking forward in Pool A, it was Helena Vukovic who was tested positive, and together her teammate Carla Kulic. I think they are roommates. Yeah. And the number 2 seed to finish that one off in the heavyweight is Laura Fousseau of France, who could defend her title today.
Oh, we'll have to see. Yeah,
we will see. But for now, we're gonna start with the competition. Sit back and enjoy the action.
For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play, and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.
So, we have the choice of 3 mats. We would like to go to mat number 3. Perfect. start with the first fight in the category under 70. So at the moment we gonna have the under 90 kilo category on mat number 1, under 81 kilo category on mat number 2, or on mat number 3, where we are now, where we decided to go the under 70 kilo category. Martina Esposito of Italy. She's up against Gabrielle Barbeau of France. You're at home, you got a choice which mat you want to choose, or you open 3 browsers, every browser with another mat. And the winner of this contest will face the number 1 seed, so that's logical that we're gonna start here at the top pool A.
Yeah, Esposito, she's very experienced as well, coming through to this junior level. And yeah, it's going to be a tough first round contest for these two.
Cadet European champion from 2018, Esposito is. Just 19.
Well, that was a quick win for her.
Yeah.
She'll go through. You can see here. So nice left-sided Sode.
Yeah.
Perfectly done.
So we're coming to still another fight in Pool A. It is Elisa Wroblewska of Poland. She's up against Daria Kramuikina of Russia. Not that many results from Daria. Just 20 years old. She is still collecting experience. A little bit older, 2 years more experience got her opponent, the Polish fighter.
Wroblewska there, she's just putting a little bit more in controlling that high hand and moving her opponent into a positive position, so she's forced that first Judo. There's a big Kosoto gag. Now straight onto the arm maybe, she's looking for the turn. There's a nice touch there to take her down into Nuaza, but he hasn't got the goods there when she's trying to transition. Oh, well,
Yeah.
she manages the score. Looked awkward, the landing, but there was a lot of effort put into that. Oblowska there goes through and takes the lead. Really uses her height, taking that high grip over the top. It's a real advantage with this style of judo, being able to take that high grip and keep a really good posture. Now the Russian going for the Kosoto, looking for the counter attack. Super effort there from the Russian fighter. Well, just over a minute here left in this first round contest. And, well, Russian, she's going forward and she's working hard to try and get this score back. Well, she's certainly looking really positive now, coming forward again.
Odd seconds. Still a little bit of time, but it's not so much left now for the Russian.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
And look, she's so tall.
Yeah.
She used that just.
Yeah, superb.
Yeah, yeah. Then we're gonna have a replay. Cross grip and attacked on the other side. I think it's almost impossible to escape that situation. Okay. Oblewska, Polish fighter, takes that one. So who's coming next?
I think we've got from Lithuania, Ugne Pikachat, and from the Netherlands we've got Joran Visser.
Yeah. Oh, you made short process on mid number 2. Just saw that, the Russian. And Bakiev. Yeah. Winner will face the number 4 seed here from Romania, Serafima Moscalu. She got a bye waiting for the winner of this contest. Either it's Pilikaite or it is Visser. Yeah, there we're gonna have, in my opinion, more names, big names than yesterday. I just checked also some results from already had a look at men's heavyweight, and when you have a look to the Hungarian Sheepbirds, his results from the last years, yes, at the Europeans, how many times he won the under-23, the junior, the cadets, AF, junior world medal twice. That is incredible. It's already an incredible number.
I mean, if you look through the ages, I think he's got about 9 European Championship medals, whether it's a EOF or a cadet, junior, or under 23. Yeah, impressive. There's a superb piece of Nuaza there from Visa. Now she's going to try and get that knee out first. You can see she's just hopping on it, putting some pressure through the head. She's doing everything right. You can see the Lithuanians hanging on to that leg. That's a Temiweza attempt.
Florian Wisser is just 22, and when you have a look to her results, I mean, that was 6 years ago. The development, there she was still fighting in the under 48.
Wow.
Let's have a look that I'm not speaking. Yeah, Florian Wisser, and become a silver medalist at the Cadet World Championships. So 6 years later, okay, you are still a kid. You get an adult. You improve. You grow. And she won the Malaga Open. Sorry.
Yes,
Chloe.
no. She's really has developed in a good way as well. It's not been. It doesn't look too rushed. She's been able to climb through the weight categories and experience the judo. So, yeah, she should be on good form. I think maybe for this first round contest, she's been a little bit cagey, just to look after herself and get into the feel of the competition.
Yeah.
Some athletes are really slow on the start, aren't they? Really are cagey. I think we're going to see another penalty here.
Her opponent not that successful yet, but just 18, the Lithuanian.
Yeah. Well, Visa takes that. She goes through to the second round.
Yes.
I think it's just a relief sometimes to get through that first round contest, isn't it? And we'll see her open up now.
Yeah.
Our next contest, we're going to be seeing Sheked Amhai of Israel, and she's facing Nino Gulbani of Georgia. It's Amhai in the white judogi and Gulbani in blue.
Nino Gulbani, we haven't the age from her.
Just losing a position there. She's just going to pick up her first penalty.
Collected medals at Continental Cups. In the 5th place 2 years ago at the Cadet Europeans. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit defensive for the Georgian at the moment, and there she picks up a second penalty, and that's two in 30 seconds really. First 30 seconds, and now it's going to be really difficult for her not to succumb to another one. She's just a little bit, for me, she's backing off a little bit. She's not really coming forward. She's losing her posture.
Yeah. Look, it's just a minute over.
Yeah.
And the Georgian already has 2 penalties. I think we won't see the whole fight. The whole remaining period. The Israeli fighter, last year bronze medalist at Junior Europeans, knows how it is to be on a podium at some Europeans.
It's a little bit more positive from her, wasn't it? I just sometimes think
so
nerves can overcome a little bit,
Yes.
maybe, but we just want to see her really going for it and being positive and getting that first grip. And we'll see. So an effort here from the Georgian, just needs to rotate, use that sleeve. Second penalty there to Imhai. Oh, superb there from the Israeli. She takes the ippon.
Yeah.
Well, it's Shaked Amihai of Israel. She'll go through to the second round.
We mentioned in that category there's a Croatian, who is not able to start because she was a teammate of somebody who got tested positive.
Yes.
Karla Kulic, the Croatian. Unfortunately, that's the crazy thing in this times nowadays. Now that could happen. So you prepared, everything's fine. You had maybe in the past the biggest thing was to get your weight. Now the most important thing is it's not being positive tested.
Yeah, it's your first kind of battle, isn't it, to get through all the rigmarole of getting tested and making sure, that you don't pick up anything by obviously following all the protocol, but obviously sometimes there's not a lot you can do, and it's unfortunate for the pair.
Absolutely, it can happen, and I think she was supposed to start here in Pool D, because now there's a little gap. But the most important for now is that they get healthy soon, and when they start again with training, that they don't feel any difference, Some athletes have that, that they realize it is harder, I'm not at my limit where I have been before, and all the healthy consequences some of the fighters have. All right. Terlau, Jennifer, the Hungarian, she's up against Friederike Stolze of Germany. Yeah, we checked out before some of the names from a Hungarian expert about the pronunciation, because the Hungarian names are not that easy. but we try our best to pronounce them in the right way.
Oh.
Makikomi. Ooh. The wasabi lead.
Now let's see if she can get this finished.
Friederike Stolze coming close to my town, close to Leipzig, from SV Halle. Halle.
And that's a judo club.
Yes. For example, from SV Halle is also coming Luise Malzahn.
Oh, yes.
And Teresa Zenker, under 78. And also in the past, Heide Wollert and Claudia Malzahn. So maybe 30, 45 minutes away from Leipzig. They're doing a good work. And we're going to have here Friederike Stolze from that club.
Well, she's doing well here just to hang on to that lead. Just has one penalty against her.
Yes. And a good lead. 2 minutes left. I mean, there's everything open here. The question is if she keeps her focus and what the Hungarian has left in her tank to show us.
They had a really good day yesterday, didn't the German women's team?
Yeah.
Picked up quite a few.
Yeah. We're going to have one later on here for a quick interview. Sea Ballhaus. Who was fighting yesterday in the under 57 kilo category. Her sister became silver medalist. Nora Bannenberg, silver in the under 57. Yeah, this is, and we're gonna have Annabelle Winzig in the under 63. And with Sea Ballhaus we're gonna talk then in about 30 minutes, 12 o'clock, and 12:30. There should come Andrea Stoyadinov, the winner from yesterday in the under 48 kilo category, who had a longer injury and now finally is back. Yeah, it's always a good test here.
She's made a superb transition into senior judo. She's a little firecracker, really, isn't she? She can really pull some amazing techniques. She doesn't stop.
And at awarding ceremonies, she always wears two braids. She said you can ask her then later on. That's her, how to say, mark. That's what she always doing.
Yes, probably from being little.
Markenzeichen in German. I'll have a look at the trademark, like a trademark or brand.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. All right, we are coming now to the last half minute. Still the Vasari lead here for Friederike Stolze, for the German. And the attempt from Terlau.
She fought that well. I think sometimes when you get that early score, it is really hard to contain yourself, hold on to the score, not put yourself in any danger, and she did a real good job there.
Absolutely, yeah. She kept her focus. There wasn't a break or wasn't a point where she got desperate. Yeah.
Our next contest is Dina Gizatulina of Russia, and she's facing Anna Laut Schutkina
Schuchter, yes, from Austria. Annalena Schuchter. Ah, yeah. Yeah, with Austrian names I can help. If they, also they have names which are not typical, of course, in Austrian, but quite often similar pronunciation to the Germans.
Yeah, Schuchter, she's only 20 still. And we'll have a look at Gizatulina. Well, just a year between them. Gizatulina 21. Could be quite well matched here. That hard work, she eventually got the score. She just missed holding the sleeve there. You can see here she did well to keep the sleeve all that time.
Oh yes. Gizatulina there, she evens the score up eventually. Minutes to go here, just halfway through. Both of these athletes have a score, so still in it. There's the Russian using the big hips. She gets such a good defense from her opponent when she goes that way. If she could just switch maybe to the rear as well, you know, she's going to get a chance. Oh well, Wazari was given. Flat on her back. Let's see, so the Russian controls the sleeve, drives around the back and gets her opponent down. Well, good win there for the Russian. It's Gizatulina who goes through to the next round. And we're going to have one contest in round one in the under 70 kilo category left. Celia Koch of the Netherlands is up against Lucie Jarreau of France.
Celia Cox, sorry. She had good form a couple of weeks ago, managed to get into the final at the Malaga Open, Senior Open. Oh, that's an excellent score there. Let's see how she did this.
Yes. Imagine she had the grip on her with her left arm on the sleeve. It would be a brilliant icon.
Oh.
Almost counted, almost.
Well, it's a Nippon win for Kok of the Netherlands, yeah.
She takes that one. And because of the case we explained, because of Carla Kulic is not competing, she won't have a fight in the next round. Then the next fight is the quarterfinal, right? Yeah. Okay, so we start with the 100 kilo category. Let's have a look. Are some other names which catch your eyes?
Let's have a look
On the other mat.
Not so much.
No?
But we'll stay on here because
Okay.
there's a few good matches, I think, coming on in the first round in the under 100s.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got Dillian Eich
Yes.
from Switzerland,
Yes.
and he's facing Kilian Kappelmeier.
Kappelmeier, exactly. Yeah.
Keep me right.
Yeah. Oh, no problem.
Oh,
The German.
yeah.
Kilian Kappelmeier of Germany. The winner will face the number 1 seed here, Ilya Sulamanidze.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a must win.
Yes. And there might not be a big entry in this under 100s, but it's really tough.
Yeah. Kilian Kappelmeier from TSV Großhadern. He is 5th place in Olbia this year at the Junior Worlds. Let's have a look. He lost in the bronze medal contest against Turoboyev of Tajikistan. Yeah.
Interesting. We've got, and also if we mention Daniel Eich, he's kind of this new, there's a new kind of push from Switzerland. A lot of young players coming through, and they don't have a lot of results, but suddenly they're coming through. Great technique, and he was somebody who caught my eye last week. A couple of weeks ago in Malaga. He got into the final. So just really mature, superb judo from him.
Yes, and also yesterday, right?
Yeah.
There was a fighter. Was it Gertsch? Gertsch, yes, in the under 57.
Yeah.
Who just let us pay attention.
Yes, yeah.
The style,
Caught our eye.
they caught our eye. Yes, the style, how they were fighting, moving on the mat.
Yeah. Yeah, mature, understanding, the technical aspects, but also producing really good judo when it's hard. It's a hard time, and you can see here just little things about the Swiss player here. He's just really upright. He's always in a good position. He understands how the systematic approach to judo as well, but also see that just a little movement there. Oh, and there we see the movement, the reaction got him into a really good position for that Ouchigari, and he takes the first score here. Didn't rush it, made sure he got into the right position.
Yeah. Nice. A nice combination. He just did. Kilian, the German, yeah, he needs to increase the pressure.
Yeah.
Because he trails. A little bit less than 1.5 minutes left for him.
It's really difficult, isn't it, when you're chasing a score and you want your grips, and you want everything to be perfect before you go, because you're going to waste energy by putting a big attack in when things aren't quite perfect. But then you've got, you know, you're in a rush, aren't you, as well, to try and get that score back, and sometimes you can get a little bit too desperate and panic. Just a nice touch there. Again, taking him down. See there, Ike just controlling the sleeve of his opponent, and that's a great defense from him. Just coming into the last 30 seconds here as well. Just concentrating on that defensive sleeve grip, knowing his opponent can't turn in forward without it. Good effort again. Now needs to make some space there. It was getting a little bit close for the Swiss player, but he makes it through that early Ouchigari technique. Picked up the Bazari score and then managed to control his opponent to the end. It's Daniel Ike from Switzerland. He'll go through to the next round. Next contest coming on is Eduard Seban of Romania, and he's facing Shipati Sekai of Kosovo. Serban in the white judogi and Sekai in blue. they fought each other just once before, and it was Saban from Romania who won that contest, and that was in EOF, but it was a long time ago, 2017. Since then, Saban has managed to get some good results. He won the European Senior Open back at the beginning of this year in Dubrovnik. And have a little look at his opponent as well while we're here. And Sakai there just picking up the first penalty. Let's have a look. I think he picked a medal up in European Open in Zagreb as well. That was this year. Probably quite well matched, and you can see there Serbian also picks up a penalty, so penalty apiece, and just a minute and a half to go. Sutemi was her attempt, putting himself in a bit of danger if his opponent can tie things up on the top there.
So still no score, and we're coming now to the last half minute.
Yeah.
Just each penalized.
Yeah, it's a strange thing, isn't it? Just around 30 seconds to go. You know you've probably got a couple of good exchanges there that you can maybe get the score, but you don't want it to be too panicky because golden score is coming up as well. So sometimes you see them really cagey. It's strange. Cagey in this last 30 seconds. Try not to make a mistake, and then they go into golden score, and then suddenly it opens up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's Serbian now who has the advantage going into golden score, just one penalty to two. Just there trying to find the reserves of some energy to get up onto his feet. Not so strong there from Seban. He could pick up a penalty now as well. Yeah. So evens the penalties up, so neither of them can afford to make a mistake now. Sakai there searching for that high grip. Just broken up there by the Romanian.
So let's see who got more power left here and who got maybe a clever idea to come up with a score.
Yeah. Oh, he's kept him up. There could be a score here. Is he going to have time? Oh, no.
Oh, he decided to lay down with him. Yeah.
He had the right idea, but maybe the body didn't let him do it. We're just running out of power here. We're a minute 15 into golden score. I think Sakai needs to come forward. He's looks really strong when he takes that overhead grip. Uses his height advantage as well. Well, not the strongest of attacks, but he is breaking up that high action. I wonder what the referee's going to do. I think he's giving a coach a bit of a yellow card.
Junior European silver medalist in 2018. I haven't seen him so many times, but I mean, the Kosovan is 21. Yeah, and also in the past cadet European bronze medalist. So
there's a difficult job here for the referee as well, isn't there? Because the attacks weren't really too clear. You know, they weren't the best attacks, but you wanted to see a little bit more there from Sakai. So it's the Serbian
yes,
from Romania. He goes through.
And he will face Georgi Chikovani of Georgia in the pool final. I'm looking forward to our next contest. Max Gregory of Great Britain and Kenny Livesey of France.
Yeah, we spoke a little bit about Kenny Livesey from France earlier on, still only 19. And I mean, he's European Cadet Junior EOF, which is European Youth Olympic Festival, and Cadet World Champion. There's a lot there, a lot of titles for such a young athlete.
Exactly, and when you look at this, the statistics, what you just said, Chloe, really almost every number is under the gold medal. Yeah, Cadet World Champion 2019. EF 2019. That was a good year for him. Cadet Europeans 2019. And just 19. 19 is his number. Kenny Livesey. I told you this morning, that sounds a little bit British.
Yeah. Well, he's fighting a British player here, isn't he? Max Gregory, 20 years old, and also just coming through. He's got a few results Dubrovnik, he took a bronze medal at the European Cup there as well. It was a nice entry there, didn't have the finish. Gregory from Great Britain just managing to defend that one as well. Get in with that Sode attempt. And now Gregory looking for the Niwaza transition.
So whilst we are watching that contest, Chloe, we got an interview partner, a gold medalist from yesterday, and I would like to invite her.
Yeah.
You got a little break, and then you got
you
a
very
pleasure
much.
with Andrea Stoyardinov.
Perfect.
So have a little nice coffee break, Chloe. Thank you. And we are looking forward to speak with Sea Ballhaus in a few seconds. So, microphone is on, and whilst we are watching the fights, Sea, thank you very much that you join us here for a few seconds for a little interview. How are you?
I'm really happy and proud to win the gold medal yesterday.
Absolutely, we also enjoyed it and watched it, and there we're gonna see you. Put our laptops. Now we're gonna see, everybody can see you, a happy gold medal winner. Sea, we just spoke about it, but first of all, yesterday, yes, your win here in Budapest. What does it mean to you? How important is that win for you, that gold medal?
Yeah, really important. After I won the gold medal in Sarajevo, I thought the Corona break wasn't that bad, maybe, for a lot of training.
Yeah.
And
Could you train in that period? How was that time for you?
Yeah, we could train really normal, I think.
Okay.
Like a few weeks without training, but then everything was normal with small trainings groups, but I think it was quite okay. But it was not so nice without competing, because you train all the time only without that you see the results from your training. So I'm really happy that now there are a lot of competitions again.
Absolutely, and so are we. We are happy to see you here on the mat under special conditions, but all in all, we can do it.
Yes.
And this is very important. Let's have a look at your draw yesterday. You had, I think, 5 fights you had.
Yeah,
5 fights. In the second fight, you bet the number 1 seed,
Yes.
Eteri Lipetriani, which is also a brilliant judoka. So how was it for you? Was it also the hardest fight for you yesterday?
Of course,
It was,
it was the hardest fight, but after I won this fight, I thought today everything is possible, and in the end everything went well.
What did you expect in the morning yesterday?
I was really nervous, and when somebody told me today you will win the gold medal, I never expected that will happen.
Now you know that you can.
Yeah, but when I saw the draw, I was not sure if it's gonna happen.
Yeah, if it's gonna. So that means you don't only watch one fight, you watch the whole draw before your
Yes.
fight, before your competition starts. This is also good.
Yeah.
So tell me, your sister yesterday became silver medalist in the
Yes.
under 52 kilo category, Masha. And we also watched that fight. And that remembered me of 2017 of the Cadet Worlds, where you
Yeah.
won and your sister got silver. So, and you said you both were sad, of course, because you
Yeah.
both didn't make it at one event.
Yeah.
What's wrong with what?
I don't know. Maybe it should not happen now, but in the future. But it was, yeah. We both were sad that we could not make it. That we win both gold, but in the end, I'm also proud that
Of course.
that we are both were in the final.
Yes, and you must maybe watch from the other side. You must say you both participated and you both went into the final.
Yeah.
You both got a medal.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
How hard is that for your parents? I can imagine at home, mom and dad and then the family is so nervous watching you both.
Yeah, all the time they watch the live stream, and I think they are very proud and happy that we both did it to the final, and they are proud and happy. But yeah, in the end, it would be nice when Masha also win the gold medal. But so it's also good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you are still very young, 21. You have a lot of time in the future to make this dream come true. Let's have a look in your category, Sea, under 57 kilos. So when we look in the German ranking list, okay,
Yeah.
at the very top we're gonna have Teresa Stoll.
Yes.
We're gonna have Caroline Fritze,
Yeah.
who won silver at the Grand Slam in Paris. What's your plan to get higher and higher?
Or, yeah, I have to make good results in the next competitions, and
Do you know what is next?
I will participate at the mixed team European Championships in Russia, and
Yes,
that's
in
the
Ufa.
last tournament for this year. And then I don't know what comes next in the
Okay.
new year, but
Your big plan, your big dream?
yeah, Paris, of
Paris.
course.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
in, now we have 2021, so in 3 years, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. We
But-
will watch that.
Yeah.
We will join you and follow you and all the
Thank you.
development. But it is a really good development from 2017 and also 2019. 2 years ago, you became bronze medalist at the Junior Europeans. I think also
Step by
This-
step,
step
in the
by
right
step.
direction.
exactly.
Hopefully.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Sea, that you joined us, our stream, and I
Thank
hope you
you.
enjoyed it. Yes.
Yes.
Want to have some words left for? I think yesterday you had
Yeah, I'm.
in calls, telephone calls. You said
Yeah.
everything right, but
Yeah, I'm happy for
your
all the
friends.
people who support me, my family, my friends. And
yeah, that's the
Thank
most
you.
important. Yeah, support. Thank you very much, Sea Ballhaus.
Thanks.
Winner in the under 57 kilo category. And we go back to the mat and to the action on the tatami. So let's have a look in the under 78 kilo category. And we're gonna have Yuli Alma Mishina of Israel. She's up against Farkas Silvia of Hungary. That's the first fight here in the under 78 kilo category. The winner will face Patricia Sampaio of Portugal, the number 1 seed. The other mats at the moment, men heavyweight on mat number 1, mat number 2 under 81 kilo category. Outside attack, right-sided, powerful enough. A good contact, close enough. And she receives the ippon for that. Mishina goes into the next round and faces the number 1 seed there. So we are coming to the next contest in the under 78 kilo category. Lucia Perez Gomez of Spain. She's up against Habi Magassa of France. And in this case, the winner will face the number 2 seed here. She's from Germany, Lea Schmidt. Yeah, that was a nice little interview
Got some
Zea.
inside knowledge.
And you know what is interesting, that we have completely different types of person. Of course we have.
Yes.
But you know, some tell you in the morning, I'm gonna win. Remember there was somebody yesterday
Yeah.
who said it at a previous event,
Yes.
and he did. He
Yes.
did win. And she didn't expect that.
Oh, right.
And then
That's nice.
then I think sometimes, yes, of course, you also need that self-confidence.
Yes. Yes.
Even in yourself. You must, yeah. Some people are thinking that, but are not, how to say,
Yeah.
they think they can't say it because
Yes.
then it sounds arrogant. Or
Yeah.
That's okay, but you must think it. You must believe in yourself.
Yeah.
But I think deep in herself she did.
Yeah.
Otherwise she would not have shown us her perfect performance yesterday. And she said the most difficult fight was against Eteri Lepotajani, the number 1 she
yes,
threw out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
So
and I think as well, you can get that through experience. So when she beat her, maybe she thought, well, I beat the best seed. I can do it today.
Yeah.
And then the next tournament, well, she can say, well, I'm under 23 European champion and I can do it.
Yeah.
I can get on the top of the podium. and it wasn't an easy. It's not an easy tournament. Some years we've thought it was kind of put on as a kind of a development. So it's there for players who are transitioning from junior to senior. And it is unique for our continent. I think we're the only continent who does have a continental under 23 championship. But this one this year, for whatever reason, it's really strong, and it's whether it's some of the top athletes who are still under that age bracket, who are already, like we said, world number ones, winning Grand Slams, are coming here for extra fights because we just haven't had that volume over the last year and a half.
Yeah. So, time went by quickly here. Less than 1.5 minutes. Already 2 penalties against the French fighter here, Magassa. Joanna Chrysostomo is waiting. She's will come on the mat in the next fight in the under 70.
Yeah, she's got a tough one as well, though.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they've probably met each other a few times as well. She has Esposito.
Yeah.
And
2 Portuguese fighters here, seated as number 1 in the under 70 and under 78. And yeah, win by the Spanish fighter. 3 penalties against her opponent. So it is Paris Gomez who will face Lea Schmidt.
well, we have the number 1 seed now coming up. It's Joanna Chrysostomo of Portugal, and she's facing Martina Esposito from Italy. Yeah, they've met each other just once before, but it was this year at the Junior European Cup in Cumbria, and it was Esposito who won that one.
Yes.
So we'll have to see how they get on here.
We figured already out that she's just 19. Cadet European champion from 2018. Esposito won her opening contest against a French fighter, Barbeau. We have seen that fight. I think it was one of the first fight we watched. Yeah.
Yes.
Even the first.
Yeah.
Also the first fight. Not so good coordinated. We still feel a little bit the, I won't say nervous.
Yeah, like nervous energy.
But yeah, nervousness, but also the, yeah, you just need to get into that competition.
Yes.
The whole body, your movements, your reaction, and yeah, your attacks.
Yes, I think Chrysostomo here, she's just slowing the Italian's pace down a little bit. She's not rushed either. It's Chrysostomo there who went down, nearly got caught with the Ashiwaza, and just to get up again. And well, see the referee. Yeah, he was thinking about it, whether there was a passivity warning coming over for the Portuguese athlete. Coming to the halfway mark. A strong attack, just lost a grip in as well. right, Sode. Posito, she's way ahead on the attacks now, looking for the transition in Nuaza, just trying to lock those legs out.
Yeah, can she work things out here? Can't turn her. Looking for Shimewasa, yeah.
Yeah, didn't really have an answer there. Oh, well, they kind of attacked at the same time in that last that's better effort there. Yeah, in that time she needs her opponent to be coming forward, and you saw that with the Italian. She's mostly during this whole contest she's been backing off and making sure that her opponent's coming onto her, but that time she moved forward and gave Chrysostomo the effort and the chance to get in. Sianagi losing the grip again. Oh, there's the score. Well, referee wasn't in a good position to see it. They'll have a review. And she gets the Wasari just on the bell.
Yep.
Let's have a quick look at this. So, yeah, it uses a little bit of a dummy attack with the forward Sianagi arms, and then switches it to the Ouchi. That win takes the Italian through. She'll make it into the first quarter final.
All right. So then we follow that lineup, yeah, if you don't mind. We're going to have the Serbian, Jovana Buncic, and she's up against the Polish fighter, Elisa Wroblewska. Wroblewska already had a fight.
Yeah.
Previous contest, she won against the Russian. And now for Buncic, it is the first fight. She got a bye in the first round. She enters the competition now. Left-sided attempt here, but she broke up very early. I think at the same moment, this little bit of counter movement attack here from the Polish fighter. And she felt the pressure.
Now using her height there with that control and grip over the back. Yeah, and pressure.
Yes.
She'll force a penalty there.
Yes.
Oblowska. She looked stronger in the first minute, I would say, and I think sometimes, like we were saying, she'd already had one fight, hadn't she, the pole?
Exactly.
And maybe she just needs a few minutes to get into the contest, find her way.
Big outside attack on the right side, but was standing completely on the other side. I mean, she got long legs,
Yeah.
the Polish, but just a little bit in front, a little bit more being in front of your opponent. I think it's successful, more successful for her. So, still 2 minutes to go. For me, that fight feels much longer than it was, or is already. Still half the contest is gone.
Yeah, you can sometimes just get really involved in a contest,
Yeah.
and you know if there's lots happening in it, but if it's a little bit start-stop and a lot of mates, and
Yes.
it can sometimes feel a little bit long.
Yeah. So now the second penalty is given to the Serbian fighter. At the moment, the Polish fighter is only looking for the counter. I mean, I can't see a really counter, but she tries to turn her in the other way.
Yeah. And that's really, it's strange, isn't it, tactics, because she's really hesitant, isn't she, for initiating the attack. And if she did, she could still force another penalty, because when she takes that overhead grip, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speak too soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Tanya Toshi there, it was always shaping up for that. Anyway, she's going to work down there, maybe kill some time. Oh, but yes. Look at that.
That was a Shimavas.
Very good.
With the Sankaku. I like that. But for that you need a perfect position with your legs, right?
Yeah.
To get on the neck.
Yeah, she's been really super now, hasn't she, in the last two contests?
Yeah. So she will face the Italian Martina Esposito in the pool final. The Polish team has been really successful yesterday in the under 63 kg category, where Angelina Szymanska won that category. So maybe we're gonna have another medal today. So who's coming next? It is Serafima Moscalu of Romania. She's up against Jorian Visser of the Netherlands, we have seen earlier on. Oh, Richard Siepels. We're gonna see in the next fight. Let's have a look there. Ippon was given, so we won't have a chance. We won't miss him in the next. I tell you, in the heavyweight, men heavyweight, there are really a few names I don't want to miss. So they continue. Let's say, why shall we switch?
Yeah, let's switch.
Yeah, in this case, let's have a look on mat number 1, please.
Yeah, there's a bit of action.
Yes.
It's getting really exciting, isn't it? And we can see here
Oh, yeah, and that's
one Rosari, 2 penalties to the Austrian.
yeah, and they took it back from Ipo Masari to nothing,
Oh,
but
brilliant.
must have been spectacular. And his
Maybe
opponent
was out of the area or
it
something.
could
like
be,
that.
yeah. I didn't see that.
Oh,
Left attack. An interesting fact for all who think immediately when you see the name from Austria, Morfli Boshashvili, we're gonna have an Austrian bronze medal winner at the Olympics. He's related. It's
Yes.
not a brother. It's one of the cousins.
oh right.
So
This
Shamil
is-
got
yes.
3 brothers, but also I don't know if it's 3, but he also got some cousins.
Right.
He's one of the cousin, Morfli Boshashvili. Yes. And his cousin Shamil won in the under 81 kilo category in Tokyo at the Olympics, the bronze medal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a surprise bronze, wasn't it?
Yeah, he won against Dominic Gressel. Oh, I remember that one. But a big success for the Austrian. So one of his family member. Now he trails here. I mean, his opponent, Sipoch, Shibutz. Yeah, that's the right pronunciation. Shibutz, Richard. So many medals he collected. Junior World Championships silver medalist this year in Olbia. 2019 at the Cadet Worlds bronze medal. He won the EOF in 2017, 2020, the under 23 and juniors. And some more we want to mention in the next contest. But he goes into the next round. Shibutz Richard of Hungary, the number 2 seed here. And he won last year. He won last year's under 23
Yes.
against the number 1 seed, which is also here, Salashvili.
Yes.
Maybe we're gonna have a replay of last year's final. We will see. Some rounds until to go, until the final. So let's have a look.
Shall we see who's coming up?
We could.
Do
yeah.
you want to stay on this mat?
So just check out some names on the other mats. We could.
But this is mat 1, isn't it?
It
that we're
is
on at
mat
the
1. We can
moment?
also change. Well, shall we look who will be his opponent? Or-
Yes, I
yeah?
think so.
So the
yeah.
Bulgarian-
And then we've got Iniashvili Saba.
In Vitasek.
Yes, coming up. So maybe we'll stay on this mat.
Perfect. So these 2 young men here, Ivailo Dimitrov of Bulgaria. He's up against Serafim Companies of Israel. The winner will face the Hungarian. Ivailo Dimitrov, 21. His opponent, same age, both 21 years old.
Yeah, they've met on 2 occasions, and it's been Companies of Israel who's won both of them.
Oh, okay.
The last one was in the Grand Slam in Hungary. So, yeah, 2-0 to the Israeli. And he's here, look, he's looking for a position in Newaza to try and get some control. Doesn't manage it though. But, well, he's ahead on that Wazari. And just 2.5 minutes to go.
So he's leading. And could be that this will be a 3-0, that he will increase his number. And whilst we are watching that, Chloe, you got the chance now to have a quick chat with our winner from yesterday, Andrea Stoyadinov. She won gold. I had a tour sheet somewhere here, also from yesterday, from that category.
Yes, some down here.
And yeah, she comes back from a longer injury. I'm looking forward what she's telling you.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, enjoy.
Hello, well, I want to welcome Andrea. Hello, how are you doing?
Hi, thank you for having me. I'm doing great now.
How do you feel after yesterday?
Relieved.
Relieved.
More than anything, relieved, because it was such a hard year, and it has like the best moments but also the worst moments in my
Yes.
career. And now I'm so relieved that this is my last competition in a year and that I finished with a gold here. So
Well, we'll talk a little bit about this year for you, because going in and starting this year, you did really well transitioning into really the top world competitions in Grand Slams. So tell us a little bit how that felt.
Well, after the Corona period, there was like first the Budapest Grand Slam when I won the bronze medal. Then it was senior European Championship when I got the silver medal, and I really had the boost in my confidence. And I felt like I can even fight with the best in my category, and I did fight the best, and it was the tough matches. And I felt like really ready for that year, for the Olympics, for the World Championship. But
And then what happened?
it was like probably too much trainings and everything, and it put a lot of pressure on my body. And it was like very stupid moment when I fell on my shoulder. It just everything exploded, and I needed a surgery, and it was just crushing my dreams, honestly. But now it's better.
Yeah,
I guess.
I think that's an important thing to think of, that you can be injured and you can make your way back. You've already proved it yesterday by getting on the top of the podium, so that has to give you a bit of confidence now.
Yes, because I was very afraid after the injury and everything. I had the fear on the training. I didn't have any pain when I do judo, but I had like fear if someone goes the drop technique on me, that I will fall on the shoulder and that it will go all over again.
Yeah.
But now I'm not thinking about it, and I think that showed up here, so it's good.
It's just about bouncing back, isn't it? Sometimes it's part of being a judoka, and if you're high performance, there's obviously going to get injuries, but it's how you can deal with them and then come back from them that really makes you strong.
Yeah, it's our sport. I'm ready for injuries, but somehow it was just happening too much. I don't know how to explain. I was just getting injured too much, and then it was just crushing, because I feel like I'm good, but it's always something that's stopping me from being on my top level. And I can even fight the best, but still I'm not feeling the best, and it was like mentally very hard, more than physically, because I don't have problem with trainings and stuff. I have that problem that if I'm on my top in my mind or not.
Yeah, I think when you think about, and when you look back and you've got 3 years now to prepare for the Olympics in Paris, it still gives you an opportunity to go for your dream, that you can get over something like that.
Of course, luckily it's fast.
Yes.
I mean, if it was the Tokyo, if it were like in 2020 and not 21, I would miss it for sure, because I didn't even have any points. But I was like really feeling it. People were like saying that I have the chance for a medal there, and it was really making me very happy and motivated to train a lot. And then it was all crushed in a second, but luckily we are like working hard. I have a brother with me. I have now officially as my coach, thanks to my federation, our president Ivan Tudorov. He allowed me to finally train with him, to have him accompany me to competitions. And I think that connection is what will also give me the more motivation to show the world that we can do great things.
That's a really interesting thing. So your coach now is your brother.
Yes.
And he travels now as well with you to competitions. So that's an amazing
honestly,
thing. It's quite unique, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like dreams coming true. Like I have my dreams for me, for like my achievements like in the sports, what I'm gonna win. But also one of my dreams was always to have him by my side, because ever since 2016 he's like been my sparring partner, training with me and stuff, because in Serbia sometimes you don't have partners to train. There is not a lot of people training, and we are living in a different parts of the country, and he was always there for 5 years now, and behind everything, plus the other coaches always giving us the advices and stuff, but he was the one that worked the most and was like dying on trainings and falling for thousands of times on new techniques. So I'm really happy that dream is now becoming a reality, and it makes me just more motivated to win medals, to win gold, so I can show him how good he is. And
how does it work in Serbia? Do you have you train in your club, do you have regional trainings, and do you ever come together as a national team to train?
Well, mostly we are training in our clubs. They are now just building the sports center because we don't have any,
Right.
but now they're finishing one. But sometimes we have like training camps, but it's not that often, and mostly everyone is training in their club. And then what we do is like I go today into another club where I can train with other girls, and every Tuesday we have like trainings together in Belgrade.
Right.
But not everyone comes. It depends. One week there is like 10 girls, and the other week there is 2 girls.
Right.
So I mostly train with the boys,
Yeah.
and that's the thing that's maybe a problem, maybe not. But I got used to it. So.
Right. And do you also do you also compete for another club as well? Do you compete in like a Bundesliga?
Yes,
Yes.
I'm actually fighting for Backnang. They're fighting today. I think we're gonna be first because first 2 rounds we won.
Right.
Really.
They'll be missing you then, eh?
Yes, I'm
Oh.
really sorry because it's the last round and I couldn't fight with them. But I had such a nice time this year fighting
Yes.
for them. It was my first time.
Yeah.
And they're really great people inside and a great coach. And I really wish them good luck for today. And they're following and
We'll
cheering
have to
for
follow,
me.
see how they get on.
Yeah. I hope they finish
Yeah.
first. We
Do
should.
do you want to tell us a little bit about your contests as well yesterday? Can you
Of
remember?
course.
Do you always remember each one, or sometimes at the end of the day, it's a little bit of a
Well, I remember them because I always make a tactic before one, and
Yeah.
then now I know what I was supposed to do and stuff. But honestly, what's happening with me, I'm not attacking as much as before because I feel like I'm not fast enough or I'm not strong enough. I'm still not confident with my
Right.
judo after the injury. But then in first fight, I was like 2 minutes doing absolutely nothing, I swear. And I was fighting the Hungarian girl, and I was kind of under pressure because she's in a home crowd and everything. Everyone was cheering for her. But then after 2 minutes, I guess I just wake up and I throw. And then second fight, I was against the Israeli girl. And honestly, I was very upset because of that fight because she does the drop techniques and she's
Right.
attacking a lot. And I'm really afraid to
Yes.
re-injure myself. And I was just trying to stay on my feet, not to go, not even on my stomach to defend the fallings because I was afraid of the shoulder.
Yeah.
And then it paid off because it was like not strong attacks, and she got penalized for those like false attacks
Yes.
because she was attacking a lot. And thanks to the good refereeing, I won that easier than I thought.
Yes.
And then I don't know what happened, but I somehow win in Nevada the semifinal and final.
Yeah.
I
With the
usually
shimiwa-
don't.
With a shimiwasa, wasn't
Yes,
it?
actually, I very rarely
right.
win on that.
We
But
did think that it was maybe something new you were working on, and
it was
yeah.
Nevada was something that I could work a lot. In my house, we have like really small room, like dojo, but
Yeah.
it's super small.
Right.
So I cannot do like tachiwaza randoris with my brother, but we can always do Nevada because we can manage in that space. So we were doing a Nevada a lot, and that paid off, obviously.
That's a good thing.
He was
Yeah.
always screaming at me how I'm bad in Nevada, and he was always torturing me because of that, because he's good. And I think that paid off the most.
That's good. That's good to hear. I'm going to ask you one more question, and I think a lot of the viewers might also ask this one. So when you're on the podium and you're winning your medal, you have your hair in what we call bunches, and
Yeah.
pigtails.
Yes.
Yeah. What's that all about?
Well, the story is I was 4 when I started judo, and my first competition, my mom made me that hairstyle.
Yes.
And somehow she was making my hairstyle for 2, 3, 4 years. I don't know how long, but she was always making that one. And eventually, whenever I would win a medal, I would be on a podium with that hairstyle. And after that, I just continued making that one because it was my lucky hairstyle. But now, as I got older, it's forbidden to compete with that
Yes.
because it's too long
Oh,
and I
right.
can grip. But I just wanted to save that tradition to have it on podium, at least the hairstyle. So one day when I see the pictures from before and now, I can see how much it
Yes.
progressed and how far we come.
Yeah. It's a bit of a trademark then, isn't it? A
Yeah,
traditional
for
trademark.
real.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's
now,
brilliant.
sometimes I even feel like silly doing that, but I would feel sorry not to do it,
Yeah.
honestly, at this point. So I
Oh,
always
right.
do it.
What's next for you then?
Well, I think Paris Grand Slam in February. So until then, I will just go do some weights and stuff like that because I didn't have a lot of time to prepare
Yes.
and do everything right. And I want to do everything right now and to
Right.
prepare for the next season and to be at my best.
Well, thank you very much and good luck for your
Thank
future.
you.
It's been great speaking to you.
Thank
And
you.
have you got anybody who you're watching today?
Yes, sadly we have Jovana Buncic, she lost now, and we had Alice Vuk who also lost, but we have Darko Brašnjević, he won the first fight, and now we're waiting for him to fight the second one. Oh, he's now fighting,
All right.
actually.
Oh, well, I'll let you go.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, it's lovely to speak to you.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, that was great, wasn't it? We got an opportunity there to speak to Andrea Sayadanov of Serbia. She won yesterday, and we're going to move over. I think we're going to follow Mat 1. We're on it now, and she's going off to watch her fellow teammate as well here. It's Gosh from Roland from Hungary, and he's facing Darko Bjanovic from Serbia. Yes, Gersh came in as the number 1 seed here, and Brazanovic, he's already had one contest. He won that one against the Turkish fighter. We're switching to the right side there, taking his opponent down. He gets the first score. Doing well to manoeuvre his opponent there. I'm just going to try and tie up the top. He doesn't mind his leg being caught there. You can see sometimes it gives him a bit of control. Now going on to the arm. A quick glance at the clock. 2.5 minutes to go. And it's Gersh of Hungary who has the lead here. There's 25 athletes in the under 90 kilogram category. And we spoke a little bit earlier on about some of the top seeds as well. Of Hungary was world junior silver medalist in 2019. He's already won the under 23 European Championships as well, same year, and took a 3rd place last year here. Oh, well, Gersh put himself in a little bit of danger there. He wasn't in the right position for that attack, and he was lucky not to be countered. Seekers feeling the danger there, trying to escape. Oh dear. Brasniovic there just took a little bit of a, maybe it's a little bit of a bang to the head or his nose, and he's just going to be given some time just to make sure he's okay. Shaping for the hip technique, goes around the back though. Oh, absolutely, throws himself, unbelievable. Well, he put himself in danger in the contest earlier on and really didn't need to go for that technique. You could see here, the Serb just took control of him on the way down. Darko Brasnovic from Serbia. Well, he puts the #1 seed out there. Our next contest, we're going to be seeing Minel Akdeniz of Turkey, and he's facing Irene Pedrotti of Italy. It's a... I'm sorry, I've got the wrong part. Let's just see. Can we move over to mat 3? There we go. Just a minute left, and it's Pedrotti of Italy who's in the lead here. Just searching for a transition, whether the referee will leave her. Well, both have 2 Judos, but it's Pedrotti who has the lead here, and well, the referee just stops the contest again. Have a look. I'm sure why. Pedrotti now in a good position to get the finish, just the foot, and there she has it. It'll just be 10 seconds on the clock. Okay, we're going to move now to the under 100 kilogram men's category, and it's a chance for us to have a look at our number 1 seed. It's Ila Suleimanidze from Georgia, and he's facing Daniel Eich from Switzerland. Suleimanidze in the white judogi and Eich in blue. Eich had a good win in his first contest against his German fighter Kapelmeier. Strong grips from the Georgian there, putting his opponent in danger, and now looking for the transition. Well, the Losianagi perfectly timed, and it's Suleimanidze who goes through to the first semi-final. Our next contest, we have Georgi Cikovani, also from Georgia, and he's facing Eduard Sabani from Romania. Cikovani in the white judogi and Saban in blue. Cikovani there just picking up an early penalty for pistol gripping. Cikovani taking the superior grip there. His opponent really struggling now. Picks up his first penalty. I think that should be the plan for Saban. He doesn't want that high grip of the Georgian over the top. He needs to unsettle him every time. And coming underneath with a Sutemi Waza or Sionagi. Georgian there taking that strong grip off, and again poor effort there from the Romanian. There's a better effort there from the Romanian. Chimata there, just one-handed, couldn't get the rotation. We're just halfway through, just a Judo apiece. And a bit of a tactical battle here for the Serban, sorry. Again, another good attack from the German, could force another penalty. Well, just hitting the last minute now. Yeah, but the Georgian needs to be careful of it's just not relying on that third penalty for maybe a false attack. And just powerful off that high grip. And well, again, it's just the tactics of the Romanian. He knows he's in danger when that high hand's coming in, so he's popping in and attacking when he can. Well, I think this is going to be it for the Romanian. Yeah. Well, there it is. So go Georgi Chukoviani, he goes through. The next contest is staying in the under 100 kilogram category, and it's Mert Sismanlar of Turkey, and he's facing Kenny Lives from France. Sismanlar in the white judogi and Lives in blue. right. Sismalar here, he's number 2 seed and really experienced junior European silver in 2020. And there you see, just using that experience, puts Kenny Lives from France out. He goes through now to the semi-final. I think they could be finished on this mat. Maybe going to do a clean. So I think while we're waiting, we could move over to mat 1. Yeah, we just moved over to mat 1 and joined with Annette. And
Yes.
I think I'm
Under
going
90.
to leave you for a coffee. I think I'm going to.
You have to have a break. Yes.
Yeah.
You had a nice interview with
With
Andrea.
Andrea. Yes, really interesting.
Perfect. She's a nice girl.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
so
see you
yes, Chloe, enjoy your little break, and we're gonna watch that fight, round number 2, in the under 90 kilo category. Alexis Mathieu of France. He's up against Gennaro Pirelli of Italy. So just check out the situation here in this category, where we're gonna have 25 athletes. Goes the number 1 seated here, the Hungarian, and I'll bring you up to date. The number 1 seated throughout against Brasnjovic, Darko Brasnjovic of Serbia. Now fighting in the pool final against Lobsanov, the Russian. Alexis Mathieu, the number 2 seed here, the French fighter, had a bye. And now is up against the Italian who bet Omar Aydin from Turkey before. Alexis Mathieu, 22 years old. Last year's bronze medalist at the under 23. So his goal for sure, get onto the podium again. If you're once there, of course you want to improve. But for that, he has to manage a couple of fights, including this one, his opening contest. Well, the golden score already, no score so far, just a few penalties. The Italian picked up 2, so he's on the knife's edge. No more penalty is allowed. No more mistake. Better to say that no more mistake is allowed. Otherwise, he will be penalized the third time. That would mean the win for the French fighter. French fighters are always tactically so clever. So let's see if he can use that little advantage he got. He's penalized once. Outside attack. Wow, big one. Huge attack here. Countered from the French fighter. What a chance that was. A minute is gone, golden score. "21 years old the Italian is. 2 years ago, seventh place at the Junior Europeans, and his biggest success so far, a third place 2 years ago at the Junior Worlds. Lost his semi-final there 2 years ago against the number 1 seed here, who lost throughout, Goes, against the Hungarian, and then won his bronze medal contest against Miletic, who is also here fighting in the next. Let's have a look, fighting in the quarterfinal for Pool B. So it is a group of people who will be around you during all the years. Some are new, some are coming from the older generation, but all in all, it's just always the same pool of a group of people, of opponents who are joining you during all the competitions. So now already 2 minutes of golden score. Incredible. 2 minutes golden score, still no score. Second penalty now also given to the French fighter. So the next penalty, doesn't matter who receives it, will be the end of the contest. But hopefully we're going to see a decision here made by a score. Throw or an attack on the ground. Coach Makikomi, that was good. Yes, you heard us. Gennaro Pirelli, we're gonna have the replay here. Just the first attack, a nice combination. The Kochi half Kochi Makikomi or Kosudokage right from the inside. He attacked and then he came up with another attack and scored. So after 2 minutes 45 golden score, decision is done. And it is the Italian who goes into the next round. So number 1 and number 2 out in the under 90 kilo category. 2. Watch the fight in the under 81 kilo category. Todd Benedek of Hungary. His opponent, Dobromir Kalitersky of Bulgaria. Round 2. I'm gonna see already some quarterfinal lineups down on mat number 3. So I think let's switch to mat number 3. We go to mat number 3 because we want to follow the lineup which is closest to the final. We are gonna have 2 times round 2 on mat number 1 and mat number 2, and mat number 3 we're gonna watch the quarterfinal, where it's getting really interesting who will find a place in the semi-final and who goes to the repechage contest. So we're gonna have Vég Szombor of Hungary, under 100 kilo category. Vég Szombor, that was the right pronunciation. Silver medalist from the under 23 Europeans. His opponent from the Ukraine, Yevhen Vihera. Vég Szombor. It's not the only success he had at the under 23. This year at the Junior Europeans he became second. And a few years ago, but this is a big success and a big step to the next level. At the Youth Olympic Games 2018 he won the bronze medal. A year later, after that Youth Olympic bronze medal win in 2019, he medaled at the Junior Worlds. This is a good lineup from him. And also collected 2 bronze medals at Junior Europeans. One at Junior Europeans and one at the Cadet Europeans. So 2018, 2019 and also the last years, he was always there on the podium at those events, getting a medal. His opponent Yevhen is 22. 2 years ago, junior silver medalists at the Europeans. Oh, that was beautiful. Good control. So this is the Hungarian who wins that quarterfinal, and in the semi-final he faces the Turkish fighter Mert Sismanla. Lovely. Good replay from him. So, quarterfinal in the under 78 kilo category. We change from man to woman. Stay in the quarterfinal lineup. Patricia Sampaio, the Portuguese who's leading the category today here. She's up against the Israeli Julie Alma Mishina. Mishina already had a contest the previous contest, a win over the Hungarian Farkas. Scored and immediately on the ground takes her chance. Well, the arm is still in, but the head is out. Not 100% control, but still enough for the number 1 seed here. She goes in the next round here. Also nice use of Sai. If both have the same direction, it's a brilliant throw. So she takes it. Let's see who will be her opponent. It is either the Russian, Nadezhda Tatarchenko, she's in white, or it is Maria Höllwarth of Austria, the Austrian in blue. Nadezhda, 22 years old. Some cup medals already she collected. Her opponent got the same age. A little bit more experience. Didn't medal at Junior Worlds, but took place. Took also place at the European Youth Olympic Festival. And this is all experience you collect and you take with you for the next event. 3 Continental Cup wins and a few more medals. So it's a quite longer list from the Austrian. But so far here in this fight, no score, no penalties, 2:20 to go. Half the contest is gone. Now she tries to come through here on the left side. Russian tries to lift her up, get close to the hip. Let's see if Höllwarth stays there, stays in the throw. Not putting herself into that danger of being countered. Penalty now given to the Austrian. weak attack, but still not possible for the Russian to counter. Both now penalized, and we are in the last minute. Can she come up there on the right side? Hölvard. And she's close to. And she goes a little bit too early on the ground. She's so tall, she should use it and take her leg for the Uchimata, not only the hip, also the leg. Use it. And just try to lift your opponent up before you go on the ground. So golden score. Who got the more power left, the better idea to overcome the athlete. Ooh, that was close. And it seemed that it was enough. The referee had a good view, better than we. Maria Hölvard attacked. Received the Vasari. And she's gonna take that win. Then we're gonna have a replay. Kochi. Yeah. Must have been the left side from the Russian. So, the semi-final, the first semi-final in the under 78 kilo category is between Patricia Sampaio of Portugal and Maria Hölvard of Austria. We are coming now to the next quarterfinal. Lea Schmidt of Germany. She's up against Lucia Perez Gomez of Spain. Lea Schmidt, 21 years old. Coming from the Judo Center in Heubach, Württemberg. "21 years young. She is a 5th place a few years ago at Junior Europeans. And a few Continental Cup medals she collected already. Took part at the Zagreb Grand Prix this year in September. A little bit more than a month ago. Ended up as 7th. So she is on a good way. Malaga, the European Open in Malaga, she took part. Lost then in the repechage contest before her quarterfinal loss against Silvestre. Yeah, and before that, Zagreb Grand Prix was the previous competition. She had a longer break between her last event in 2019, that was in February, then we had the corona pandemic begin. And the next event Lea Schmidt had was right in September with the Zagreb Grand Prix. A long break. For the young lady, left side the attack here, the attempt countered by the Spaniard. Looking down the ground, maybe for the Oseko reported herself almost in danger, couldn't close her legs for the Sankaku. And we're gonna have a little bit less than half the contest. Penalty given to the Spanish fighter. No score so far. The last 30 seconds in that regular time period. So if we won't have a surprise in the last 12 seconds with a score, then we're going to expect a golden score during that fight between Lea Schmidt and Lucia Perez Gomez. And it seems so that we're going to have a golden score. Decision is made into that golden score. And I would like to use that chance at home, of course, if you want to join that mat, or click mat number 3. Let's have a look at mat number 1 to the number 1 seed in the men heavyweight, Gela Sarashvili, who's up against Russian Valery Endovitsky. Both penalized twice. 1.5 minutes to go. Sarashvili, junior world champion from 2018. 3 times Grand Slam gold medal winner, former European junior European champion. And now let's see. Ooh, that was a strong attempt. Right-sided. Oh, Chigari. Consistent enough. That was absolutely close to a score. And Novitsky here. The chance to take the lead. No more penalties here allowed between Salishvili and Novitsky. A minute and 6. Valery Endovitsky, 21 years old. 2 times medaled at European level. 3rd place at the Junior Europeans last year, and the third place some years ago at cadet level. Wow! And he threw beautifully. The number 1 seed, Gela Salishvili. That was brilliant. Let's have a look. Cross grip, and he just turned and used it. Oh my God. Ippon of the day so far. He just used that cycling movement. Ooh. Hard for the Georgian. But it is Valery Endovitsky who wins that pool final. So we're going to stay on this mat, follow the lineup for the quarterfinals in the men heavyweight. Jonas Schreiber of Germany. He's up against Marcel Skalek of Croatia. And as you can see down on mat number 3, Lea Schmidt, the German, lost her contest in golden score against the Spaniard. Jonas Schreiber, 21 years old. Became bronze medalist at the Cadet World Championships 2017. And then after that on European level, 2 times 5th place. It's coming from Witten. Nordrhein-Westfalen. His opponent from Croatia, 22, Continental Cup experience. Both won their previous contests. Schreiber had a Ukrainian opponent, won against him, and Skalek had a fighter from Montenegro. And the winner will face the Russian we have just seen, thrown beautifully, Gela Salishvili. So no score so far, half the contest is gone, and the German picked up a single penalty. So Jonas Schreiber takes that one within the last minute, or the last minute want to just begin. And the German is in the next round facing the Russian who just bet Salishvili. And yes, he showed beautiful.
Yeah.
For me, so far, the throw of the day.
Yeah.
He threw him outside, and that was a lovely ippon. Now,
Ndovitsky.
yeah,
Yeah.
and now it's Jonas Schreiber who will face him. Oh, now we're gonna have Shibutz Richard of Hungary. He is up against the Israeli fighter Serafim Companies.
It's opened it up, hasn't it? Yeah. Ndovitsky, he took a bronze, didn't he, at the Junior European Championships this year? But the Russian team have a lot of, respect and say, he's going to be really good. Watch him. Yeah.
And
Special.
that they are powerful and have power. Yeah, we know this. But to be really technically so good.
Yes.
And this is something very often you're gonna see.
Yeah.
And the young Russians, which is really impressive.
So we have the number 2 seed here.
Yeah.
They both won a fight each.
And the Junior European champion. And the under 23 European champion. Yeah, Junior European champion in September.
Oh, look at that.
Under 23. He is really amazing.
Yes.
What
Yes.
a thrower.
Well, he was down, wasn't he? He was down a Wazari and he pulled that out. It was superb. Shibutz.
And what a nice guy that he is, really. So he takes that one.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of a crowd in as well. This is behind us where we're sitting facing the mats. So, they're giving the Hungarian athletes, quite a lot of a push. And I think sometimes it makes such a difference.
Absolutely. And look at the lineup. I mean, 3 fights now in heavyweight, all fights won by ippon, but a really attractive judo.
Yeah.
This is really, it's such a good category, especially today with the names on the list.
And it's good looking for the future, isn't it? To think these are going to be going to Paris. I would say, a lot of these, the top athletes in this plus 100s will be in Paris, and they're not. And judo is so dynamic and timed, and sometimes we used to think the heavyweight day was not going to be as attractive, but it's changed.
It changed,
and
absolutely.
Really do look forward to the heavyweights day to see the judo.
And look at the bodies. I mean, this is still a heavyweight, and they are all young and younger, but still they are athletic, still athletic, and even in a few years, if they got some more kilos of muscles, yes, and of body,
Yeah.
still it is absolutely attractive. Let's have a look. We're gonna have here the Georgian Saba Inanishvili, and he is up against Marius Friesel of Slovakia.
Yeah. Iniashvili was the number 3 seed,
Yeah.
wasn't he, coming in? European world champion this year as well, and also Grand Slam 3 times, or was it a bronze medal as well in the Grand Slam? I think that could have been in Tbilisi. Friesel. Have a look at a bit of a background on him. Slovakia. Yeah, he took a bronze in the European Senior Cup in Dubrovnik this year. Oh, just a Shido against him, and just under the 3 minutes mark as well.
So he's junior world champion. There are still 2 names above him. Gilad Salishvili, who just lost his contest. Then we're gonna have Guram Toshishvili, and then the junior world champion Inanishvili is coming. Everybody remembers Matiashvili from the very past Okurashvili. Yes, this is a strong category for the Georgians.
Well, just under a minute and a half left here, and well, struggling to get the score on the board, but 2 Shidos down is Fizzle, and he's in a not so positive position now with the 2 Shidos against him. Can't afford to make any more mistakes.
Left-sided Imakikomi, the second push when he was already on the ground, and this is still dangerous. There must be a clear break in between. Otherwise, it's very often difficult or dangerous for the one who rolls to give up a score. All right, we're gonna have less than a minute. No score so far. And today we have the 6th of November, and at the 6th of October, it's exactly a month ago where he won the junior world championships.
Oh, wow.
And also, you know, that was his highlight performance, and I think it's not easy to keep your level.
Yes. Yeah, he probably peaked
Just
for
a
that.
few weeks
yes.
after, exactly.
Yeah.
I could imagine that is.
Yeah.
Of course, everybody says he's the junior world champion. He has to win easily, but it's not the case.
No. It's hard sometimes to motivate yourself when you've had such a high like that. He was in. They did a report on IGF and EGU News when he won, because I'm sure his mother came to see him, and it was a really nice moment and nice to see. After the pandemic, she hadn't seen him.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
I think she maybe worked out in Italy or something like that, so she had an opportunity to see him, and it was so nice.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But she's tuned in. She's watching from home.
Yeah.
Nervous.
Yes.
Nervously watching her son. Yeah, I think he does look tired.
Yeah.
You don't know how much training or mat time he's been able to have, and going to these tournaments, and if there's a team competition as well, and you can sometimes it takes a good week and a half for your body just to recover before you can get back into training.
Yeah.
I think that's a good thing as well when you think about the Georgian team. Oh yes, could also do that. I think this one will be over soon. We're just looking at other mats as well, and we can just see there's a quarterfinal with Grigashvili on mat 2. So we might pop over to mat 2 and watch him.
Yes, we should. So we keep you up to date about that golden score, and if you want, you can click on mat number 1. But let's have a look to mat number 2. The world number 1 is on the mat, Tato Grigalashvili. And the current under 23 and European champion, Masters winner. He's up against the Russian Georgy Elbakiev. No score so far. A single penalty against the Russian. Yeah. Don't want to miss his actually second fight here. He had a bye and won against the Slovakian Barto. Now in the pool final against the Russian.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of pressure on the Russian here, trying to get the penalty, I would think. But he's done that. He's equaled the penalties out there. So he's got 2 Shidos against him now, the Russian. And, well, we're not even halfway through.
Yeah.
Not so attractive judo there. A bit desperate maybe, but he's really making the Russian get a bit desperate to attack, and could cause a bit of a problem for him here. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Wazari. Just making it really difficult for the Russian to grip up. He's taken control of his high sleeve there. Anything that comes in. Well, he's on the belt, has to go.
Cross grip, yeah, he realized this. Broke up the grip, and that is Grigalashvili. Keeps him busy. Let's see if he can work things out. The Georgians can. Some of them like to work on the ground.
Looking for the Jujikatami.
Yeah.
Gets the arm. And now he's in a better position. Oh,
he lost that good, In the end, he lost the good position there for the arm lock, right? Elbakiev was clever enough. And by the way, what a surprise, Ippon given to Fiesel, the Slovakian, who won against the junior world champion, Inanishvili. So that was the golden score period. Fiesel will face Shibutz, the Hungarian.
yeah, every time the Russian comes over with that high hand, Grigalashvili manages to catch it and take the pressure away, and then attack, but well, he's taken a penalty there for a false attack. Feeling the pressure, I think, of the Russian, but managing every time, just to escape.
Bakiev, junior world silver medalist 2019. We spoke about the Russians. What level they have, what good level they have. I'm still looking forward to catch him.
Yeah. Well,
Opala.
surprise.
Yeah, I'm still there.
Oh,
Wee,
yes.
aye, aye. Interesting technique.
Very interesting. We just managed every time when the Russian was coming in, just to chop him down, to get out of it, create a bit of distance. And just that continued pressure managed to roll him over there. We'll be able to have a look at that, I'm sure. I think we're going to stay on mat 2. We've got another quarterfinal contest in the under 81 kilogram, and it's Zelim Chekiev of Azerbaijan, and he's facing Katalin Marian of Republic of Moldova. Chekiev in the white judogi and Marian in blue.
Yes, the Azeri fighter, number 4 seed. Got a bye, won against the Italian Falcone. Marian won against the Hungarian Raikai. Then against the Swiss fighter, Bonferroni, and now the winner will face Krikalashvili in the semi-final. But that's another step. For the first step is to win that quarterfinal.
A little bit of a pause there just to get some blood tidied up. You can just see him off screen, but he's in front of us, and he's just looked a bit. We have medical staff here who work, and then he'll have his own physio or doctor who will see to him. And always have a referee as well who manages to oversee it as well. It used to be they used to run on the mat and do it on the mat, didn't they? But the new rules changed it quite a while ago to take it off the mat.
Yes.
And it's much better. Can be just a little bit disrupting. You can see there the Moldovan, he's having a little wander, looking into the crowd, checking what his opponent's doing, what's happening on the other mat.
Yes.
Seeing his coach there, his coach has got to really focus him back in, Right, we're going to be back on it now. So 3 minutes to go here, and nothing on the board yet.
Yeah.
A quick start there from the Moldovan, takes him down. There's 28 started in this weight category, quite a big entry. Zeri there with the control and grip, goes for the Uchimata, tries to roll. Oh dear, it's both wanting the same grip here, and both after the sleeve of their opponent, the right sleeve. Marianne picks up the first penalty for passivity. So they just say that Chikayev is just doing a little bit more than his opponent. Really not settling on the grips, so anxious to turn in quickly.
Uchi is a little bit half-hearted, but he tries to broke it up in the end. Yep.
Oh,
wow,
yes.
acrobatic. That looked good defense here from Marianne.
I think it's difficult for both of them because they're not allowing time to grip and you know, can't do the control part of the throw to set up, but you can see the tactics of the Azeri would be, you know, I'm managing to do, you know, decent attacks without really having that control. Maybe he's just pushing for the penalties here, but he's got some skills. There he is for the Sodi. Switches into the opposite side. And there's the second penalty for passivity. One more and it's going to be all over for Moldova.
He has to be careful, really careful now. Clever from the Azeri fighter. He keeps him busy. Some Ashiwaza attack, looking there for a bigger attack. Takes him onto the ground. Okay, but we're gonna see a golden score.
And this is when it opens up. 2 penalties against the Moldovan, and well, he's going to have to really go for it. Can't afford any more mistakes. He needs a score to get a finish. Well, a bit of a get out of jail.
Yeah.
Now the Azeri on the hunt, really moving forward, but he can put himself into a bit of danger. The Azeri knows if they both don't attack, they'll both get the penalty, and well, that'll be all over then. But
Okay. Yeah. Marianne still got a lot of power left here.
And you usually feel like that if you're behind, don't you? The change in the feeling of being a bit desperate to hold on to a score. But he's got a bit of a fire in his belly, hasn't he? He knows he can do it. And again, Azeri attacks without a grip.
Referee wants both of them to stand up to continue. A minute 30 already over here in golden score.
Moldovan still pushing forward here.
Yes.
With a good attack from him.
Yeah, he seems a little bit more positive.
Right, we're going to see another penalty now. It's going to get a little bit more exciting here, I think.
Yes, absolutely.
It is about, when you're gifted 2 penalties against your opponent, that's when you've got to really work hard to get that third one. And, well, he's just ran out of steam. Another attack without a grip. 2 penalties each. And I wonder if Marianne's turned this round. They're going to leave it.
Marianne was working very hard for that. Really, really hard for that. I mean, he had already 2 penalties before the golden score. And then he started really hard fighting. And in some way he deserves it. Also, if it's may hard for the Azeri when we say this, but he deserves it because he just
turned the tables, didn't he? Kept going.
Yes. So Katalin Marian of Moldavia is in the semi-final. All right. So we're gonna have another quarterfinal. It is between Todd Benedict, the number 2 seed here, the 20-year-old Hungarian, and his opponent is from Ukraine, Mikhailo Svitrak, the Ukrainian in blue.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Tot. He's number 2 seed here and also winner of the European Open in Sarajevo this year. Still only 20 years old.
Yep, similar to his opponent.
There's a lot of time on the ground there. Ukrainian, he just kept controlling him, but I couldn't get anything tied off. So we're back to it in just over a minute in.
By the way, on mat number 3, I just saw the French fighter, Kenny Livesey, in the rapid charge. We spoke about him, this really talent, yes. But he lost against the Turkish Sismanla and now is fighting in the rapid charge.
It's good experience from him. There you go. That's his judo, Yeah, we've just seen him score big.
And we're going to see him then for the bronze medal contest.
Yeah, super.
Okay, here we're going to have no score so far. Half the contest is gone. Right-sided Makikomi attempt here. Attack and attempt from the Hungarian. In the back you can see Livesey. Livesey just got penalized 3 times, I think.
Oh.
Against Sismanla. So not a big throw.
Oh.
Let's have a look.
Oh, that was his first contest, yes.
His first, I think his first or the second one.
I think the second one was against the Ukraine.
The first he won, and the first one was against the British.
Yes,
and then
that's right. That was his second. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 2 penalties now to the Ukraine, and he's in a tough position now. Minute and a half to go. Oh.
Yeah.
Top there, just controlling in that inside. Manages to get him for a superb low Sianagi.
Yes, that looked promising, right?
It did. Really well anticipated though, wasn't it? And some hard work here, really is. There's 40 seconds left. And 2 Judos against the Ukraine, and a bit desperate on the attacks there. Doubled up on that one.
Yes, 2 times.
Time's really running out now, isn't it, for Svidrak?
Yeah.
Some good tactics, I think, from the Hungarian here as well.
Yes, it also belongs to the throwing skills and the technical skills and tactical skills. Absolutely.
Now an opportunity for the transition here. He moves really well in Nuaza, but unfortunately for him, he's not tying anything off as he's moving, and therefore, you know, he's kind of wasting his energy down there.
Well, it's a lovely service here. The ladies with, from time to time, some coffee break. It's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Really nice hospitality here in Budapest.
Well, this is when you need a crowd, isn't it? So the crowd's really behind the Hungarian here.
Yes, yes, that's a big advantage. So a minute now already. Until now, none of them able to come up with something to make a decision. Very often close to and almost, but always just a little bit missing.
Yeah. And you think of all the elements of a technique or throw. Oh, well, there's the...
That
was
looked
it a
promising.
counter? It looked like a counter, whether he was on his back or not. We'll be able to have a replay.
Yes.
The trouble was he was attacking forward and letting go, wasn't he, every time? And maybe he had a really strong grip and maybe the attack was in the right position, but it's the setup and the kazushi and the movement that you need to get right. And that helps you, you know, keep your grip because of the momentum. And I think because of it's so rushed, that's why he loses his grip.
Yeah.
Well, no score there.
Ooh, okay.
So let's see what's going to happen here.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, lost his grip. Don't let yourself counter.
Excellent work there from both of them. It was going from one to the other.
Yeah. Could have gone both ways.
Yeah. Takes a lot out of them. Another good effort there. Well, the Ukrainian, for me, is coming really back into this. He's been 2 Shidos down for the majority of the contest and he's managed to stay focused. Oh, there's
Whoa, that looked promising.
He just looks a little bit better in condition. We're also talking about when you're behind, you've got more energy to try and, you know, get the score back as well. So it's hard on top this. He's held on to this lead for a long time. We're 2 minutes now into golden score. Searching for the second hand on now. There's the Sianagi.
Wow.
Oh, well, there we go. First penalty to Todd for that false attack. Oh, well.
Oh, decision is done.
Well, 3 minutes golden score.
Respect.
Yes. Yeah, he tacked it forward. His opponent tried to counter him and he switched directions,
Yes.
taking him onto his back.
So, it is Todd, the number 2 seed here. What a fight that was. What a long fight. So he has to recover as soon as possible because
Yeah, it could be.
there's the semi-final.
Yeah. Yeah, he's into the quarterfinal, isn't he?
And one of the following fighters will be his opponent. It is either Vladimir Achalcazzi of Georgia, or it is the Italian Giacomo Gamba.
Yeah, and it could only, and as the competition goes throughout the day, the time between your contests gets shorter, so he's not going to have a lot of time to recover from such a long, epic battle, but we'll see. His opponent will probably have less time as well, if you think about it.
Salish really won his rapid charge contest, so we're going to see him for the bronze medal contest in a final block. The number 1 seed who lost his previous contest, Georgian. Let's see how his Georgian teammate in the under 81 kilo category is dealing with the Italian here. Quarterfinal.
There's no previous contests for these two, but we know Achalcazzi is former junior world champion, and he's already won under 23 European championships. That was back in 2018 when he was just 18 years old. Incredible.
Absolutely incredible. Have a look at Georgian just take the lead with this Vasari. Both were involved. The Georgian managed to get onto the Italian. An early lead, 2 minutes 45. Still to go.
Remember, you can follow any mat you wish. We're going to stick with this one. But, there's a few semi-final contests coming up as well on mat 3. We're just coming to the halfway mark, and Achalcazzi just ahead on that one score. Just both controlling on the sleeve, trying to tie things up there. Gamba doing well there on the lapel, managing to keep his distance. Well, not the strongest of attacks there. Right, 2 penalties now to the Georgian. Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah.
Well, he already had a Wazari, and the control was there. I would say it was the Tewaza technique, but he managed to continue and hold him down. So even if the score was still a Wazari, he would have still won that. You can see that quite overstretched, but managed to escape his legs and use his opponent's momentum.
2 times the attack came from Gamba.
Yeah.
And the Georgian was clever and used the attack from his opponent and ended up as the winner.
Well, it was a quarter-final contest. He'll go through to the semi-final, and we'll see Giacomo Gamba. He'll fight in the repechage.
So now we're gonna have a look in women heavyweight and the defender Laura Fousseau of France, the defender of the under-23 European Championships. She is up in the repechage.
Yeah.
Oh, just check this one out. If we have repechage and semi-final, let's switch to the semi-final. Fousseau still got chances to get onto the podium if she wins her repechage contest, but we're gonna follow that lineup, the semi-final, and all Georgian semi-final between Ilya Sulamanidze and Georgi Chikovani. Yeah, under 100 kilo category. Let's have a look at that lineup. We're gonna.
It's not unusual, is it, to see Georgian men having that home nation. What do you call it? Like a.
Yes.
We see them a lot fighting against each other, and there's been a lot, hasn't there, in the past where, we've got a really high-level world-class players in the same weight category.
Yeah.
They know each other very well. Obviously have similar styles. It was Tushkashvili, I think I remember, against Becca Givanashvili.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a really great rivalry.
Let's have a look in that category. We're gonna have the star, Valam Lepatagliani. And then there's coming Ilya Sulamanidze. And there's one in between, Onis Saneplice, and then Georgi Chikovani from, this is just a view from the points, from the ranking. And yeah,
he was number 4, wasn't he, coming in?
Yeah.
1 and 4. Both 2 penalties, and we're just going into golden score now as well. So no mistakes. Oh, it's going to be all over.
landing was came from red number 1, where all duck Polish fighter won against in the rubber charge. Oh, right, it was just in front of us. The Vasari, so we heard it. We felt it even.
Yeah.
One and a half minute already. Yeah, it is always if you know each other so well, and it's always a special situation when you fight against a countryman. And then when the style is also similar,
Yeah.
then it sometimes it looks a little bit boring from the outside, but still for both of them, it's absolutely a hard fight.
Yeah. I think for me, Semifinal here just putting more work in, and in the end, you know, managing to get their attacks in when they're both really tired. I think one more engagement, if he can win this one,
Yeah.
he's going to win the contest. There we go. 3 penalties, and it's a win there
Yeah.
for Ilya Sulamanidze of Georgia. He'll go through to the final, and we'll see Chukovana in the bronze medal contest.
So the second semi-final in this category is between Mert Sismanla of Turkey and Veg Schombor of Hungary. good attack or action at the edge. Half the contest is gone. A single penalty against the Hungarian. So the lead here for the Hungarian, a minute before the end. For the last half minute, can Zismanla come up with something to close that gap? He trails here, but it's not much time left here, to be honest. And with the support from that little home crowd.
Yeah, it's strange that the Hungarian of what were the junior team, and they're coming through now, transitioning into a men's team. They're really, really strong in lots of the weight categories, not just the heavyweights as well.
Yeah. So, fighters come to the end, and what a success for the Hungarian. I mean, he's in the final.
Yeah, he has done absolutely amazing. He was he was number 3 seed coming in. World Junior Championships, he did have a bronze medal, but he's just put out there, well, he's just beaten the number 2 seed. And it just shows there's real strength in the Hungarian side. Helps having this little crowd in as well, doesn't it? Must really help them. Well, that's under 100 sorted out for the medal matches, and he'll meet Solomanidze in the final. We've got the semi-final now coming underway in the under 78 kilogram category. It's Patricia Sampaio of Portugal, and she's facing Maria Holvart from Austria. Sampaio in the white judogi and Holvart in blue.
Chances here for the Shimawasa, very early. First chance here. And that choke was successful. Yeah, everything is fine.
Yeah.
Just in case they take care. For a moment, I think she didn't know where she was. But
Well, yeah, you can see
that
there.
can
She's
happen. Yeah.
up and away.
Yep.
Sometimes when they're on so quickly,
Yeah, absolutely.
you don't have a chance to.
And you still think, I can hold it, and
Yeah.
pop in the next second.
Yeah.
And it is Sampaio.
Yeah, Sampaio through.
So her opponent, either Lucia Perez Gomez of Spain or Petroniela Pavic of Croatia. Let's see who will go through the semi-final.
Well, Pavic here from Croatia, 20 years old. She's had some really good results as well. She's had a third place at the Junior European Championships back in 2019. And a most recent competition was a European Open win in Dubrovnik this year. So quite a bit of experience there.
No score so far.
No.
A minute 40
Yeah.
single penalty, and hopefully.
I think the
one of
Spaniard is putting in a good performance here
Yeah.
and doing everything right. Every time that high hand comes over, she takes it down. Although she's attacking there a little bit far out. She wasn't attacking against the arm, I wouldn't think.
So we are coming into the last minute.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
And there is a score for the Croatian.
Yes.
Landed on the side,
Yeah. Now she's going to take some time to waste down there. She'll have a quick glance up at the clock. 46 seconds to go. So, yeah, she'll want to look after her score. She's got one penalty, so she wants to stay clear of any more penalties. It's going to be difficult now for the Spaniard to get back into this. She needs a coming on. She needs a better position, a better stance to get underneath her. And that's just not going to be good enough for her.
But it's interesting to see. Very often we speak about this. You trail, you only have a few seconds left, and then you're attacking with a Sotemi-Wasa attack where you know you are on the ground, and this is all time you need to come up with a bigger attack in Tashi-Wasa. So why you take the risk and give that a few really valuable seconds away and make it easy for your opponent, because she only needs to keep you busy on the ground then.
It's something that really needs to be worked on. Like, it's a situational moment when you're training, or, you know, kind of frame your environment, say, right, this is what your plan is when you're fighting this style of judo player, and you've got 30 seconds and you're trailing. So, and we know that athletes do train in certain areas, but you're right, you see it a lot.
Yeah. All right. So it is Pavic. She will fight in the final against Patricia Sampaio.
Oh.
And Paris Gomez we're going to see in the bronze medal contest.
Yeah.
So another semi-final in the under 70 kilo category. Martina Esposito just overcame Serafima Moscalu of Romania. She's in the final. The Esposito, she threw out the number 1 seed earlier on, Joanna Chrysostomo, and she has a really good day today because she eased her way now into the next round, into the final. Esposito.
Yeah, it was a real quick action, and there we see the Ouchi, but the control was superb, wasn't it? She kept control of her upper half, no waver, not being able to roll out. Superb. All right, it's our second semi-final here.
Yes.
And it's Miriam Chanturia of Georgia, and she's facing Irene Pederotti of Italy. Chanturia in the white judogi and Pederotti in blue.
Could be an all-Italian final, but I'm happy to see the Georgian Mariam. I haven't seen her today, the number 2 seed here.
Yes. Yeah, a little too far away for those attacks. She needs to be careful that she doesn't pick up a penalty for a false attack.
On all mats, we're going to have semi-finals. So Let's see if it is either Chanturia or Petrotti who will face Martina Esposito here in the under 70 kilo category then for the fight for gold.
Yes. Well, it's unfortunate, you know, she's not allowing not allowing time to grip and set up, and I think that's really unfortunate for the Georgian there to pick up that penalty, because for me those aren't real attacks. You know, she's just throwing herself down and dragging her opponent on top. I want to see a little bit more timing and setup. See there, the Italian controlling her sleeve grip. She needs that over the back for her style of judo.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh!
That was already a mate.
And mate was in between.
Oh, a second penalty there to Chanturia.
Oh, yeah.
Now she's going forward, looking for the high hand, and every time the Italian's dropping underneath.
The fingers. She got a good grip.
Yeah.
And then she must maybe go backward.
Yeah.
Pull her. Exactly.
Yeah.
And if the Italian attacks, you have to stand upright, and then you show these are not really strong and dangerous attacks. At least she got penalized for force attack.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as you go with the onto the ground into the ground, you are passive and you get penalties.
Yeah, it's a little bit like for your first grip, you need to draw them on to get that big hand on, instead of walking onto her.
Same again. And
it's
of
frustrating,
course,
isn't it?
It's frustrating. Exactly. I just want to say you are desperate then at some stage, and because you're frustrated. Exactly.
I do feel if she had one chance, but it is frustrating. But it's when you learn how, you have to learn how to fight that style, and once you do, it's you quite enjoy having the drop CO, you know, that style of judo done on you, because when you understand how to defend from it, you can use it to your advantage.
Absolutely. Yes. Oh, she's also getting tired now, you see that. Maybe it's just physically tired, or not from the head, not physically, but... Oh, that was strong from Petrotti, really. She did it really in a clever way. So we're going to see an all-Italian final in the under 70 kilos. She tried to, but it was just for a second where she tried to turn her, the Georgian, but no chance, no chance. But you're right, what we said. And these little things at the beginning, when you react in a different way, the fight would have gone in completely in another way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so Petrotti it is, and the Georgian Mariam Chanturia we're going to see for the bronze medal contest. All right, that was the last fight on mat number 3.
Yeah.
So then we could have a look to men heavyweight. What do you think? Because let's have a look down to mat number 1. Because we're gonna see we're going to see Sheepbirds Richard of Hungary. He's up against Marius Fiesel.
Yeah, we just have a few mats left, don't we? So yeah, this is the semi-final contest in the plus 100s. Yeah, Fiesel of Slovakia had a superb quarter-final contest against the Georgian Ivaniashvili. And just 2 Shidos on the board. We're coming up to the halfway mark soon. And then Sheepbirds is most probably the favourite, I would say, in this contest. We know he's a big thrower.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Wow. How attractive that is. Really couldn't be better. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. It's like they were suspended in air for a few seconds before he rotated.
Yes.
Superb.
So his opponent in the final will be the Russian Valery Endovitsky. He won his semi-final against Jonas Schreiber of Germany. So, we have a look now to the semi-final in the under 90 kilo category. Mansur Lorsanov of Russia. He's up against Toni Miletic of Bosnia-Herzegovina.
It's a real exciting match on as well on mat 2 between the heavyweight ladies in the semi-final. So we're tying things up here for our first block. Just nearly a minute in, just really setting each other up, having a feel where they're vulnerable, searching for the best grip here. And the referee's had enough. He's going to give them both a penalty here, just to liven things up. Well, the Russian took the dominant grip there, but Miletic just manages to escape that one. Yeah, he feels the danger of that high hand coming across from the Russian, just breaks it up with his own attack. Yeah, real struggle with the grips as well. So it's a Russian this time takes a penalty. Maybe, could it be for both? No. Well, it's Militic now who has the advantage. Really closing or keeping the distance, I would say, from Militic. Pops an attack in as well, not fully committed. Now the Russian really needs to come back with something. It's just checking out the mat 2 situation, and another German in the final for the women's team.
It was just really interesting because 2 penalties against the opponent from Flugbeil, the Turkish, and no score, but then she was attacking the German, and of course it doesn't matter if it is the first or the last Judo. She just escaped, her opponent escaped the situation and attacked without having any grip, and of course you get a penalty for that.
Yes.
And of course the third penalty got the consequence that you are disqualified in this fight. But it's the rule. The rule does not change between the first and the third penalty.
No.
So I just kept an eye on this one, and in my eyes, absolutely correct that you have to give that penalty. And because of that, Flugbeil is in a final. Good support here from the team. She had. That was interesting to see.
It makes a big difference, doesn't it, as well, when you have your teammates behind you.
Yeah, yeah.
I tell you what else makes a difference. If some of your teammates before you medal or do well, it really can, push you to believe in your team and give you the confidence. And I think that's what Germany's done here, haven't they? The women's team have had some fabulous results.
It's a good team spirit. It's not always like that. This is interesting, also nice to see. Yeah, very nice to see. Sometimes also the venue does not allow it to come so close to the mat that fighters on the mat can listen or are hearing the teammates. But in this case, it is good. Yeah. Good possibilities.
Yeah, opportunity here maybe for a finish from Militic, just well defended as well by the Russian. This is a close one, isn't it? 2 Judos apiece. We're in golden score.
It is definitely.
Yeah, I think Militic has done well here, tactically. He's played a good game. Just whether he can keep it up. And we're just nearly a minute into golden score. Remember, this is for a place in the final. Every time the Russian looks to be coming close to an attack, he manages to break it up. Not always with the best attack. You can see there. But it just seems whether the referee sees that as an attack or sees it as a false attack.
Fugalashvili.
Yeah.
won his semi-final. We're going to see him then in the gold medal contest in the under 81 kilos. So 2 minutes now already over here on the golden score. Yeah, the attempt here, the outside, left-sided.
Yeah. Yeah, the Russian looked to be shaping to go around the back, didn't he? And yeah, each time he's taken that high right sleeve of the Russians. Now he's got it on, but oh, well, let's go as well. Well, there's been a few like that. Referee leaves it. Now he's on the belt, it's got to go. It's a good attack there from the Russian. If only he could keep hold, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, the shaper, he comes in, he's moving his opponent. And, well, those few attacks have done it for the Russian.
That's the
Maybe he
decision.
started playing the same game as his opponent.
So it is Mansour Lozanov in the final in the under 90 kilo category, and there's one more fight to come on that mat, the second semi-final. It is between Gennaro Pirelli of Italy and Enya Caroli of France. Two more fights until we're gonna have a quick break. I think at 4 o'clock local time. We're gonna start with the final block.
Well, it's Pirelli from Italy. He's in the white judogi, and Caroli from France in blue. Caroli of France, 22 years old, and he has a couple of bronze medals this year from the European Senior Opens. Pirelli, 21 years old, and took a bronze medal at the World Championships for juniors in 2019. it's difficult for I think this age, what you've seen, you know, because they haven't been able to compete for a long time, and it's in that transitional period when your juniors are coming through the top few years of juniors like this age, and then they're transitioning into senior competitions, that they've missed that competition element of training that you really need.
Yes. Yeah.
But even so, they're all in the same boat, really, aren't they? And still showing amazing judo. We've had a superb competition, haven't we? Yesterday was really exciting matches. Pirelli controlling the inside of his opponent, managing to get a couple of good attacks in there. First penalty there to the Frenchman. Pirelli constantly drawing him forward. And a bit of pressure on the edge. Can use it to his advantage. Yeah, he did force an attack there, couldn't get the counter.
Excitement here.
Yes.
The Hungarian trot is on mat number 2. But also here we are waiting for a score. 2 penalties already given to the French fighter. And we're coming closer to the last minute. And it is a Georgian who is going into the final in the under 81 kilo category.
Well, we're into the last minute here, and it's Pirelli who has the advantage. No penalties against him. And, well, Pirelli from France needs to come forward. And, well, that could weigh into him. You can see these low attacks from the Italian. They're not tidy at all. He's losing his grip. And I'm sure the referee will need to penalise him for those attacks. Yeah, the trouble is the Frenchman is defending these attacks, even though they're not the strongest. If he's having to put pressure on him to stop himself going over or even avoid them, he's going to get his final penalty there.
So,
Gennaro Pirelli of Italy, he goes through to the final, and we'll see Emile Caroli of France fight for bronze. So I think that's the end of our competition in our first block. We're going to be back later on at 4 o'clock, so 40 minutes, and we'll be back for the final contest.
yes, have a nice break and see you then. Bye-bye.
For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.